Solo Sakoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sakoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman up and into the adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sakoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Undertaker's in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Poetic justice.
Roman has never forgotten and has never forgiven.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No!
Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
We'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that liftoff.
Diving hammer strike. No mercy being shown to Hogan here.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
No escape from these punches.
And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry. Oh, now let's roll up! He forces a break before the count of 2.
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
And Yokozuna is really putting the pressure on.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Lands the elbow.
Boom! Hogan out of the way in time.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge ended Yokozuna's title reign after mere minutes. Yokozuna needs to get back on top with a win here tonight.
High angle belly-to-back suplex. Oh, look at this, raining right hands. No escape from these punches. You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
The waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe that 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 550-pound monster and slam him through the mat.
Put in the corner now.
No escape from these punches.
Big reversal from the Hulkster.
Lariat. Good Lord.
That was nasty.
Down to Odin and a double axe handle smash.
Bombastic claims coming out from the top.
Look out below! That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time. And the pitch. Uppercut.
What are we about to... Ooh!
Time for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here. And he now slides back into the ring. Oh no, bear hug apart. This is not good for the Hulks.
Bear hug. Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
And he finds an answer for the Hulkster. Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko. Who kicked out the leg drop?
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Oh, no.
Strongest splat.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Body on body.
That's the kind of cold-hearted offense that's made Yokozuna so feared.
Like a brick wall running into you.
Right across the larynx. Had the foresight to get out of that one. Oh boy, I think we know what he has in store next.
Oh, right into a counter.
Oh my God, stopped dead in their tracks.
Massive big leg drop. Pin to decide the championship. Fights out at 2.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
You saw that being telegraphed.
Yes, press.
Precision shot, and now Yokozuna is bleeding.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
Turns that in his favor. Coming back from the outside now. Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
Yoko says this one's over. Bonsai drop.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Headshrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Headshrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Hit that with everything and following it with the pin. Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Headshrinkers to the top as well.
Headshrinkers versus the Steiner brothers here from WrestleMania 9. Two hard-hitting, up-and-coming teams at this epic event. Then a knee right to the throat.
I see how it is. Going to take any shortcut to bypass a clean competition.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a shortcut, Saxton.
Catching Samu off guard. And suplex.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Headshrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast. And just an uncalled-for, underhanded attack there.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Crushed in the corner.
The Headshrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Headshrinkers tonight. Tag made, double team incoming. Irish whip into the ropes.
Fends off the attack with an elbow. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
He puts him into the corner. He's able to counter that. Overhead chop.
Oh, the headbutt.
He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
And making a tag has to seem like a good idea right about now.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Headshrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Now positioned out of the top rope.
Oh, no. Better make reservations at the local medical facility.
Superplex!
Man.
And gets sent right into the corner.
And he stonewalls Samu. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Samu was powerless there.
Steiner putting those amateur instincts to good use.
Look at that counter from Samu.
What's under is go behind. Proof these superstars have done their homework.
A reversal. Well scouted.
Ooh, huge splash.
Heading to the top rope here.
Oh, baby, look out. Take off.
Diving brain chop. Nice takedown. Stack them up. Countered into a new cover.
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end. Big forearm.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Headshrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. Steiner looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
The hit
Flying. Right on point. Forget about it. Got him in the corner now.
And he retaliates.
Steiner showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Rick weathered the storm, wants to create a flurry of his own.
Coming in off the tag. And that's going to jam Scott's offense.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now. Cashing in on that effort.
There's two. No, stops the count at two.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
Stomping. Ouch.
Debilitating attack on the leg.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Headshrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas.
Pin. This might be the end of Steiner's night. Headshrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Headshrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Headshrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
You can see it in everyone's eyes. They all want this championship. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. As far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time.
Now heading outside. Ow! Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. What great...
Uh-oh.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
Inverted atomic drop. Ooh.
And conspicuous by his absence is the Butler. Cobra clutch.
If Rocky might
In trouble here?
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
got out of that position with the desperation jawbreaker.
Helmsley has no control here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Oh, targeting the stomach.
Uh-oh, jawbreaker!
Call the dentist.
Robin drop kick. Maivia way up high.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental champion.
Smothering offense now from Rocky.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
This capacity crowd certainly behind the youngster Rocky Maivia, thinking there could be an upset here tonight. Maivia with a nice turnaround.
Every counter being answered with another. Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
He's able to reverse it.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Oh, counters right back on Hunter.
Maivia finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Rocky could be turning his fortunes around.
With the counter.
He's finally
Submission time.
dragon sleep.
Well-placed knees, trying to find a way out.
Robin drop kick. Helmsley has no control here.
Hunter might be in panic soon.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds,
not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain that.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
To the sky!
Diving hammer strike.
Using the cranium.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia.
These two going strike for strike, it seems. Ooh! Slugging away with everything they've got. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Headbutt!
Nothing fancy there. Down to Hogan and a double axe handle smash.
George the Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Oof.
Vicious headbutt. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Oh, headbutt.
And he's refusing to hit the brakes.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here. Oh, man, he's getting ready to pull the trigger. Oh, man.
George the Animal Steele might double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at it.
Beautiful.
Might sneak. What was that?
He had him exactly where he wanted him. Ooh. The animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt.
Just cranking the head.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Maivia just smothering his opponent with offense. What now? Oh, not to the belly. Oh, right to the throat.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Big headbutt.
Oh, yes, what a headbutt.
Headlock. Oh, shot right above the eye. Overhand right lands.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how does he earn the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anuaki family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Sakoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. Maivia has Steel in his sights, looking to put the Animal down. Maivia with a plan in mind.
That'll do some serious damage.
Maivia can taste it now.
Goes for the pin.
What? You gotta be kidding me. What just happened? I don't know, but I think it just blew the roof off this arena.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough.
He's trying again.
Caught with the backbreaker.
And George is laid out.
Not even a 2 count. What unbelievable power.
What? What just... I can't.
Agreed, Saxton. Looks like there's no limit to how much damage this superstar can absorb.
And you can sense the desperation mounting as that last move couldn't finish things. Maivia gets stonewalled.
Oh, nice. Schoolboy from behind.
Cover!
And the count doesn't even begin.
How does anyone have this much in them at this point?
Punisher. And George Steele has the High Chief.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
The arm getting just tortured by this hold. Able to punch his way out. Oh, that's how you establish dominance.
Trying to stay sure-footed on the way up.
He climbed to the top of the cage, but now his choices are limited. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
This is what he's been training for. This moment right here.
Oh. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Wow. Oh, and a headbutt.
Ooh! He just flipped the script there. Ooh! Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Steel now just trying to survive. Ooh, well-placed kick. Oh, ouch. Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Turns it around and the shoulders are down.
He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing? Stops the kick.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Just a beat down. And it seems as though the High Chief is in a rare state of distress.
Yeah, it's very difficult to prepare for George the Animal Steel. Gradually getting closer and closer to the top.
Choosing to climb up the wall of the cage here. Victory could be close at hand, but first he's got to get himself over the top of the cage.
It's not over yet.
It took all he had to get up there, guys. He might be gassed.
Battling on the top.
To the sky. Oh, man, he landed rough there. Steel turning Maivia into the hunted here, looking to dethrone the High Chief.
Peter Maivia turns that around.
Oh, man!
And a pinfall for the victory. 2 count. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone...
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving Titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Sent outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown?
Heading back to the ring. She better hurry or she'll get counted out.
And she just barely makes it back before the official's final count.
Went for the springboard and missed.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade.
Oh, a debilitating elbow drop. Man.
Oh. And at this point, Nia just punishing Lyra.
This is exactly the pace the Irresistible Force likes.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over... I think we're about to see a masterful pinning combination.
Oh, my. Oh, wow.
This could be a victory. Kicks out on the pinfall attempt.
A little closer to get...
Big time lariat. Starting to fire up.
Where is the superstar getting this?
Can she do it here? She kicks out with authority.
A lot of energy left in that kick out. This matchup isn't anywhere near over.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Turn Nia Jax around there.
Good defense there. Getting her set up for something in the corner. Ooh. Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
Watch this. This is nasty.
Brutality.
Treating the cranium like a basketball.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
And retaliates with a counter. And Lyra putting together some offense.
Here's her big opportunity.
And she anticipated what was coming.
Valkyria turning her attention to the WWE Universe now.
Okay, now she's rubbing salt in the wound.
The face has been planted. All the way up.
Driven down with a sidewalk slam.
Backslide.
Pinning combination.
This is just barbaric.
She's got something wicked in mind. Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Kick out just before 2.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Sent to the corner.
Feet tied up. Has to be feeling vulnerable here. Stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
Looking to explore things ringside now.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. Oh, man. That looks like it hurts.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen. Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
That's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
And Stone Cold can't find a lot of Rocks.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
A reversal. He saw that coming. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All but he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Thwarts the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. Heading to ringside now.
That is a power-packed punch. They're giving the WWE Universe a front-row seat to the action.
Into the crowd, the referee may want to get some control. But there are no countouts here.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Now perhaps making their way back to ringside.
He's taking his time heading back in. He'll take things into the ring. Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey. There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Boom. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's left.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver.
It put Austin down. Unbelievable.
Tossed back into the ring. Here's the pin. Barely kicks out.
He just won't give up.
Thesz press and the piston-like right hands.
Austin with a Thesz.
Hoping that was enough. Was it? Still only got one.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch him.
Austin
Stunner! Stone Cold with a stunner!
Nobody recovers when Austin hits that.
Hangs on by a thread!
You gotta be kidding me.
Surviving that maneuver is absolutely amazing.
Anger is starting to show on the face of Austin. I think the rattlesnake will do anything to close this out. There's two. He kicks out at two.
That is just pure instinct at this point. Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi. Driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
Going for the win. Not letting up.
Oh, he kicked out.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the rattlesnake out.
You got to imagine this match has a different complexion after what we just saw.
Punch.
Trading back and forth blows now.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Bam!
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. What a headbutt.
Vicious. Steve Austin's down. Could this be the end? Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably gonna outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title's only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend
From the top rope!
What? The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Ooh! Knee first into the barricade. Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus-pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Cena's getting dominated.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
That's using your head.
Oh man, jarring headbutt. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous, deadly savage.
Sharp elbow.
Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any
Cena
crash and burn.
went for a high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain.
Taking things back into the ring. In Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Oh my gosh, what impact! That's using your head.
Way to respond with a reversal.
Oh, man, what a boot.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Umaga's gonna fly. What a Samoan splash. Has him set up in the...
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, pulls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop.
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart.
Here it comes!
Oh, Samoan spike!
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ. What in the world? We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champion's proving that sooner parent
Cover to be crowned champion. New champ, no! The champ kicks out. How is he still in this match?
by the skin of his teeth.
Step ahead there.
And Cena puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Cena's never give up attitude shining through once again.
Climbing to the top rope here.
top, the leader of the C Nation.
Two powerhouses, a championship. Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
There's the pin for the championship. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way. AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of Pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
You got 3-minute warning and the authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
No! What a Uranagi!
Akon found himself in the wrong place there.
Jamal putting some punishing offense on display.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, Goldust has the possibility to completely unravel here.
And they just tossed them aside.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Massive damage to the whole body. Great athleticism.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nice takedown. Stacked them up. He kicks out with authority.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought. He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad. Don't say that too loud, Sax. You might get caught.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
And that has to knock all the wind out of you. Looking for something, anything under the ring.
He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that choke.
He's finding himself in some territory, and he goes for the pin. Shoulder up, and the referee ends the count.
So resilient.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood. Manages to reverse it.
And a kick out. Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned. Chair in hand, bad intention.
Gonna stack them up here. Look at him.
Slam! What impact.
He's been put through the ringer tonight.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match. Agonizing.
Bad spot for him to be in here, guys. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force. Take it over.
Go for the win here.
There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Clubbing away with forearm after forearm. Look at these corpse faces.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Face first in the turnbuckle.
Shoulder to the stomach.
Rosie responds.
Trash kick.
Going for the cover. Hold on.
They're cheating. Come on, ref.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues.
STO. He's headed to the top now.
And he's stumbling to his feet, unaware of his surroundings. Raised to the top. Weapon in hand, saying, I'm up in the ante.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Big strike across the back.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
Ooh, man.
Off handle locked in.
Death Valley driver.
AOP might have just passed their final testament.
2. He manages to kick out. What strength.
I thought for sure this thing was wrapped up.
Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a ways to go yet.
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try that maneuver one more time.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Running Bulldog. He'll make his way to the ring.
Wrench in the arm. Man, what a clothesline.
Gets cracked by the overhand. Has an answer for Akam.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Oh, he saw it coming and swept the leg. Oh, he timed that counter well.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning, and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. At this stage, there has to be some concern.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now. Backs him up with a headbutt out of nowhere.
Big forearm. Going straight for this has to be it.
And referee cuts off the count in 1.
The muscle memory's got to be taken over now. Pure instinct to kick out before 3.
A deafening cheer from the WWE Universe is reverberating around us.
Absolutely unreal.
And a huge splash. Clothesline. Ooh. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. STO! Cranking the head. Razor throwing caution to the wind.
Carefully measuring, waiting to strike.
Flying.
Steel chair to the temple.
Oh no, he just got busted wide open.
The official needs to take a look at that. Back elbow finds the mark.
Elbow after elbow.
Oh no, guys, we better get out of here.
Get out of the way, Corey.
Spoken like a true man of bravery, Saxton.
Rosie is waning a bit now.
3-minute warning are just getting wrecked by AOP.
Oh, Nagi!
Sits straight into the barricade. What's he putting together?
There was some power behind that punch.
What are they going to do outside? Hit
Nasty kick to the face.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Bringing this back into the ring.
Akam starting to get the crowd involved.
Clothesline.
All focus bent on putting an end to Jamal here.
Shoulder tackle.
Oh, able to counter the attack with a hip toss.
Not a forearm.
What a sick thud from that table.
Table launch right at their opponent.
Anything can happen in WWE, and this audience is seeing that firsthand.
The entire WWE.
What on earth? What did they just do?
Oh, this is frightening. This is extremely frightening, Michael. Way to avoid that.
Here we go, Byron. Samoan drop. Rosie now into the cover. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Carmella up the turnbuckles.
Way too early. The proverbial mud hole has been stomped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the Superstars has successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Look at that fire. Over the forehead, Silver.
Slipped through and escaped. That was pretty. Kick right to the back of the leg.
And she's set right into that corner.
Look at that insult to injury with that one.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Here we go, cleaning up the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is
From the top.
And that's not what she was looking for there.
Hey, don't come over here.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that'll stop him.
Had him scouted. Now can capitalize.
A string of counters.
Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
And Becky did more than just raise the bar there. She's got a chair. I don't think I'll be able to watch what's to come.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Nice takedown by Becky, looking for the armbar. Money in the Bank briefcase, still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity.
Flair delivering the chop.
Natural selection. The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is within reach now.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. Charlotte's at the top with the briefcase.
Will she rise back to her throne?
Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last time. Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarmer is cinched.
She's trapped in the submission. This won't cost.
That's one way out of the disarmer.
Hammerlock. Reverse DDT.
Up and
Up.
ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
And well-timed maneuver there. He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
She's just taken so much damage to this point.
I have no idea how she's still standing.
Boot to the mush. Effective way to counter any attack.
A lot of damage taken on by Carmella. I'm not sure how this will pan out.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Fisherman suplex. And she's fine taking this to the outside. And now heading back inside the ring. Ooh, she puts the brakes on that. Carmella buster.
Carmella with a super kick.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver. I can't believe this atmosphere.
Everyone wanted a banger, and boy, you got it. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been
from the top.
Diving headbutt. Cutting off the offense with a nasty chop block.
Not looking good in this position.
Kendo stick to the skull.
Quick thinking from Tamina. The leg toss.
And the WWE Universe continues to remain on their feet. They know they are witnessing something special here. Man.
And targeting the leg there. And Tamina didn't see that coming. He's ready to take this match to the outside.
Back into the ring now.
That'll leave a mark.
Gets herself out of harm's way.
Butterfly suplex.
Becky was setting up for her. Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Right into the disarmer.
She's gonna tap.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Turns it around. Ascending the ropes.
A demeaning gaze painted on Flair's face.
She keeps on talking, but is she actually going to deliver?
That's how you wear down your opponent.
They might take her head clean off her shoulders.
Double axe handle.
Oh, this is the Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission maneuver is locked in. Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Double team out.
Superstars, double team, double neck breaker, double the punishment.
Really trying to do everything she can to get back in this.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as
back suplex. She's launched out of the ring. She's headed out of the ring.
looking for a little more breathing room.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here. Ooh, a direct headshot. Just sickening. I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to grab it.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here. Becky's reaching.
Can she unhook it and get closer to reclaiming her championship?
Could be mere seconds away from unhooking it now.
Sidewalk slam. And taking aim right at the midsection with this offense.
Big right hand.
Gets lifted into position. Targeting the throat there. Sent flying out of the ring here. He's ready to take this match to the outside. And she reversed it. Neck breaker.
Spear by the Queen.
She left an opening. Can't prepare your face for that.
Powerful contact by Tamina.
No idea where this one's heading.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Now clearing the
moment, this ladder match is officially hers to lose.
Golden opportunity here. Don't blow it.
Working on the hook here.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
What Charlotte with?
Oh, man.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
You've got to be impressed by the power possessed by Natalya.
Sit out, powerbomb.
She's holding on tight.
Double underhook suplex. She's heading outside the ring now. She's going up now, going up high. From way up.
We're starting to see the effect of those. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes.
Boom, utilizing the unforgiving steel of the ladder.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
She's come too far to come up short now.
This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is waiting with bated breath.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here.
And a stiff... Disarm her cinched in.
Trying to fight. And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation. Ooh, what a forearm club.
Oh, jarring back elbow.
Now look at this laser focus. She's looking to put this to bed.
Running power slam. It's a knuckle driver.
That's one way to use the ladder.
Wrenching the arm. Not done yet. Into the arm breaker.
Hammerlock.
Boom!
That's not how you're supposed to use a ladder.
And Lynch was scouted there. And by nature. Connects. Saw it coming. Exiting the ring. Taking the action outside.
She is not taking any half measures, going straight for the ladder. Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
Flair thrown hard to the outside.
Using the elbow to escape the attack.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission maneuvers.
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Reaching for the prize.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity of the match.
German suplex released. Man.
starts the offense with a clubbing strike.
Big back body drop.
You see that height on that?
That can make an opening for her.
Quick sidestep by Natalya. Big elbow.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's grabbing at the promise now.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Powerbomb.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
And she wisely heads back to the ring. Gotta climb those rungs as quickly as possible.
Go, go, go! Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Natalya turns the tables.
Go behind. German suplex.
9. Foot to the midsection.
Manhandle slam.
Queen of Hearts looking to finish things off.
He's about to do so, Corey. If she can step through. Sharp shoot.
Oh, reversal. Oh, got herself out of it. Now back to
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be.
Thank you, Edge. Rolls through, and she's disarmor locked in. She might want to tap here. Maybe her.
letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done. Manages to slip out of the way. She's able to evade.
Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement.
Counters with an attack on Charlotte.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Becky Lynch on the move.
Not finished yet.
She's reaching for it.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract. That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
This has to feel so validating for Tamina. She came in tonight with her family in mind, and they must be proud of her now.
Tamina has a legacy to live up to, and becoming the first ever Ms. Money in the Bank only honors the rich family name.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall submission.
Able to evade the clothesline, looking for a pinning combination. Shoulders are down.
Oh,
We're going to shut this down.
for the title. New champ. Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to... Oh, for the title!
The champion into the pin. The challenger wriggles out in one.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the Tag Team division.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
Stomping down! The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Headshrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
And Jey Uso looking for support from the crowd. Several reversals, neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense.
Oh, beat the challenger is going for it. The champ not letting the ref get to 2. Still in it. Jarring impact. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
And able to beat Woods to the punch. Ouch! Our champion feeling the effects of all the offense so far.
There is no comfort, no mercy inside the cell. It's only going to get worse. From the top, elbow drop. Shows you how committed this competitor is to winning the title.
Returning back to the ring. And no two ways about it, that move was just dirty. Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. And that's the Usos handpicked. But this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary. And he's going with the great equalizer here. This
Oh, no. Looks like that busted him open pretty bad.
The champ struggling to fight back.
Could be getting into a dire situation soon.
Oh, look at this. Look at the suplex off the top rope.
Jeez.
Take all the wind out of you. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long...
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Champs down. This one's for everything. Kicks out.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Sliding back in under the ropes here.
In their punishment.
Jey has become relentless.
Getting a taste of just how bad it can truly get inside the Uso penitentiary.
The New Day asked for this, demanded to defend the title in this unforgiving structure. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. What a counter! Thrust right to the throat.
Man can't breathe, the man can't fight.
Inverted scoop slam. A quick reversal by Jey. Neckbreaker.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Uso, Jey Uso splash.
Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here.
Makes a cover. Pin attempt broken up.
Oh, didn't see that one coming.
That one did it. Woods is now starting to bleed.
Able
to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
DDT.
Talk about devastation.
Floater.
Punch to the stomach and stopped in their tracks.
Boom. so, but he is giving his opponent a lot of time here.
Belly to back suplex high on the back of the neck.
And the action is shifting. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Yeah, credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
first time ever we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Bang! Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champ.
Oh, good Lord! Taking flight. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
Oh! And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism.
From the top!
Elbow drop! Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
This is what it's going to take. You have to go all out if you want that title.
Blatant disrespect.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. That for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
And Tajiri finds its mark. She managed to avoid that offense.
Springboard disaster kick finds the mark.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
And retaliates with a counter.
A narrow escape.
She countered that into her own offense.
Propped up in the corner.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
Oh, kick. Power drop kick. For the victory. Quick count after one.
Amazing effort by her.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Bayley left an opening for the counter.
She has no idea where she is right now, and it is about to get worse.
Chess match of counters in reverse.
Rear view by Naomi.
They're just not as bad as it could for the champ.
Now we get it.
is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. And a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Now these are obviously... Here we go! He fails to connect.
Boom! Nothing fancy with that boot.
Smart strategy, attack the knee.
Afa just goading his opponent.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior.
Clothesline. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
You have to question the mentality of someone who just sunk their teeth into flesh.
Guys, I think he just got busted open.
Oof, yeah, that does not look good.
Can he continue like this?
Headlock applied, tossed without regard. I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local games like that before.
Please don't remind me, Corey.
He gets into the...
Watching! He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner. Oh, look out!
Crashing to the floor.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario when you go high risk. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Oh, Devon got caught with the reversal. Corey, the Rollins are about as tough and mean as they come. A very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads. Almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night. And enters back into the ring. Alpha had that well scouted.
Hopped up into the Samoa drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Oh. And now propped up in the corner. Oh, right into a counter. Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know.
Uh-oh, he could be looking for a submission. Needs to escape the double. Gets free from that painful hold.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind with savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
Neck breaker!
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging.
You can see Bubba Ray's eyes taking aim.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
He's going back to the well. And Bubba hits the Bubba cutter. That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about.
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Down to opponent, and a double axe handle smash.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or Kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Devon gets intercepted.
We could be popped up into the Bubba cutter by Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
And we're witnessing two titans of the tag team game absolutely destroying each other here.
The Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys battling for supremacy, battling to get the other team through some tables. Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
Placed him in the corner here.
Ooh!
Uh-oh. Oh, my God, what a move. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
And he's got the hardwood in hand, and you have to imagine a sinister plan for what comes next.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. I don't think this table's going to last much.
To the sky.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game. Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact?
And Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end. Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sakoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sakoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sakoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sakoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match gonna happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sakoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sakoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you see Mello's reaction when Sakoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Mello thought Sakoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men...
And Sakoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Mello taking it to Sakoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sakoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sakoa. Mello in trouble. Sakoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
And momentarily is right. Sakoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the president.
From the top.
Taking a flight to nowhere.
Taking flight only to find nobody home at ringside. What a disastrous miscalculation.
From way up. Uh-oh.
Capitalizing on
Off the top. Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Headbutt to the gut! Sakoa showing plenty of intensity here.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Uh-oh, from the top.
Oh, he just got ripped right off the top.
Oof.
Making his way to the top here.
He's lining him up.
From the top.
That looks painful.
Solo Sakoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Melo and Trick to succeed.
Well, that'll do some serious damage.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wesley or a night off. Now he's not getting either? This is ridiculous. The advantage is clearly in the hands of Solo Sakoa, who's had some...
The Rope's coming to the rescue here. Catches a punch.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow.
Ooh! Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
And right now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does.
Fires back with a crucial elbow. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sakoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the Bloodline.
Bang!
Oh, look at this. Boot right to the throat.
And into the turn.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now
What?
Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends.
Ooh.
First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sakoa, cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
And a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Winding up.
Samoan spike.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ. What the? Sakoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now.
Mission accomplished for the...
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Crushing impact corner.
A couple back elbows to follow.
Oh, that was just malicious. Ooh, insulting.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Being carried around now. Oh, a slam. Roman being the aggressor.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Getting back to his feet, trying to fight on, but it might be too late.
Crash and burn.
And now that terrible error makes this a critical moment in the match.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Placing him in the corner. Had an answer for Reigns.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken.
Blast off! All the way to the outside! You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off.
Oh man, meeting the barricade.
Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
And a big boot.
And I think Rollins might have got cut there.
He quickly slides into the ring. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
Seth Rollins just sitting back and degrading his opponent.
Leg drop across the neck.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
He's able to beat the count just in time.
Counters right into the swift chop block.
Rollins lands hard ringside. Looking to explore things ringside now. Uh-oh. Sit-out powerbomb.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Reigns had that scouted. Got them off their feet here. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. Says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. That it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought?
Has the champ pinned. Is this it? He breaks the ref's count after one.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
Springboard, but nobody home.
Superman punch from Reigns. Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother. Big powerbomb. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of...
Well, I think we know what Rollins is thinking now.
Rollins with the stomp. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Cover. Kick out after one from the champion.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Vicious right forearm.
Oh, predicted what was coming.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort.
What a spear by Reigns.
The champ might have just sealed things.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Good right kick.
Boom.
Superman punch.
The unmitigated power of Roman Reigns in full effect. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Oh, shoulder to the gut.
So ruthless.
Connects. Saw it coming.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Went for the springboard and missed.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission move locked in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
And a stomp to the gut.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse. Impressive reversal on Rollins.
And he gets directed into the corner.
And the counter from Rollins.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
Trapped in the corner. Non-stop blows.
Boot right to the throat.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition. Reigns on the money with a Superman punch. And a thunderous spear.
The champ delivering when it counts.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
Here, look.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go, first two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Jey showing his instincts.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform with such ease.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. Drop kick.
Beautiful.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
He lands right in a dangerous trench area. Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Table behind him now, not where you want to be.
Well, this will turn your lights out in a hurry.
Good gravy! He just put him through the table, and who knows what he's thinking now.
Well, there are no signs of the brutality ending yet, Saxton. Inverted DDT.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sakoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he wants more.
And this superstar, too.
Reaching deep into the arsenal. This could end the entire match.
From the top floor.
And finally shoved off the top.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage. Jay puts a stop to that. Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uso?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jay. Those are his dogs.
And Tagaloa gets put down there.
Sami showing an aggression that won't be contained.
And he has an answer for Jay.
You saw that one coming.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Jumping clothesline! What agility!
From the top.
Solo Sakoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Sakoa will be everything he says he is and more. Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber of their being to be considered.
But meanwhile, Zayn
Is that all she wrote for Tagaloa?
going up the cage now, must have some sort of strategy in mind.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games on the top.
Measuring the distance from the top of the cage, about to risk it all.
Big splash. The amount of precision that went into landing that dive, there was absolutely no room for error there.
Reverse bulldog.
Whoa, just flowing through the air.
Check this out. This is going to blow your mind. Hey, guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
From the top.
And they just tossed him aside. Samoa driver. Takedown. And now punches rights.
Just relentless.
Solo Sakoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
Look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to
advantage on top of an advantage. Good God, what force. The hammer dropped. Literally, something might be broken.
Every person in this capacity crowd is on their feet.
And with good reason. These superstars are earning all their respect.
And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
Will Jay take advantage?
What a match.
What a match.
We've seen that look before. Jay in position.
Big shot. Second with a big boot.
Has Sammy ended it there?
Now scaling the steel.
This is either madness or brilliance.
And that blow has him rolling.
One wicked attack after another.
Climbing to the top.
We're going to finish it off. Diving headbutt. Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now? And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sakoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
My goodness, is this even legal?
I don't think so.
Now looking at Jay. And that was offense with a hurtful purpose.
Jay nailed all of it.
Snapmare. Kick. Nasty kick. Numbers about to be even, but not before he brings in a little backup from the outside. What a counter power slam.
Uso.
Splash.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Tonga. Another vicious attack to his head.
That's the kind of offense that could ruin your whole balance.
It's time, guys. Watch out. Comes crashing down. Shoulders down. Quick shoulder up. Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Is Zayn closing this out?
Now scaling the War Game structure.
This is not going to... Uso. It's Jimmy. Jimmy might have just finished things. Red means stop, and so does that.
He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage.
Top rope. Solo right where he wants him. Jimmy with a game ender.
Watching the pump handle.
What the? Oh my goodness. Up and down. What a slam.
And Zayn getting knocked around there.
Just endless knee strikes.
Punch right in the head.
That just knocked him a bit off balance.
Sliding into the cover. They're going to end this.
Using the ropes for leverage. That's not right.
How have we not claimed a winner yet?
And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 410 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all four competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
The Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford, Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the... Finds the roll-up.
Will this be enough? He's got something else in mind, I guess. Might be going high risk here. Yes, there's the tag.
From the heavens. Off the mark. Big forearm.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to bluff. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack. And gets sent right into the corner.
Turns that in his favor. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. From the heavens, big time split.
thing that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Running hip attack, what impact. He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Rough landing off the suplex.
He thinks he has it. Shoulder shoots up before two.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues.
That got turned around on Dawkins. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Tags made.
Oh, yeah. Not waiting any longer to get in this.
Takes them down. Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Oh, what a right.
Man, that's some attitude behind it.
What a display of strength here.
Evasive maneuvering there.
Oh, clothesline. Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out. Cranking the head. Ooh.
Ooh, sharp kick. He gets out of the way.
DDT. Fight.
Put in the corner now.
Great counter by Tama. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos.
Up high, cross body.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Turning the tables. Clothesline in the corner. Foot just stomping down.
He tags out. Tama was expecting that. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very strong heads. And a drop kick.
Picture perfect. And Tama channeling his energy here.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around.
Samoan drop, Byron?
Hawaiian drop. I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
Kick right to the midsection.
He's able to counter that.
Whoa, stiff headbutt. From the top.
Diving headbutt. believing what I'm seeing.
Up high. Elbow drop.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again. Soaring.
Oh, man. A helter-skelter attitude here, getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now. My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
Tom has culminated a great game plan now.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
The more he fights, the more pain he's in. Trying to break out of this grip and is able to do it. Escapes the hold before irreparable damage is done.
Got him in the corner now.
Able to capitalize on Ford's mistake.
And now he's looking to lock in.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done. Oh, God.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
Is this one over? And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
Oh, man.
Hoisted up high here. Gets slammed down. Tags in here.
What a clothesline.
Ouch. Haku looking to capitalize after the reversal.
He is locked in and it has his opponent dead to rights.
And that just opened.
Will it be?
He got the shoulder up in time.
There is no quit in this man tonight.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the Tongan death grip.
Breaks the submission and keeps their team in the matchup.
The Profits battling with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders are unleashing a mauling. Samoan drop, Byron.
Flying drop.
Tama putting it all on the line.
Watching like a predator with wounded prey.
Up high. Diving crossbody. Throwing all caution to the wind.
2 count. And yes, he just got a fall there.
Sunset flip.
He's headed to the top now.
Lift off. Oh, coming down from way up top. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
There's 2. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins, the ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Turns it into a pin attempt. Stops the ref count before 2.
That's still a quick kick out at this point.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
I guarantee that chair is not going to be used as it was designed for. Caught with that sharp elbow. Good decision by the ref, clearing the ring like that.
He answers right back.
Good Lord, talk about getting drilled.
Turns it around. Look at Reigns, top rope.
Soaring.
Totally missed that one. Big boot. Flat out power. A deadlift military press.
Holy moly!
And face first they go. No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot.
Boom, what a forearm. Turns it around.
That's mounted with punches and not...
And a stomp to the gut.
Oh, ouch. Oh, just nailing the double axe handle.
What a headbutt!
Vicious. Oh, right to the gut.
Right in the breadbasket.
And she's returning fire. Many other matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all Bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the family is physical, but this battle will only be won with a clear mind. A focus on the opponent in front of you instead of the next one through the curtain is paramount. If you're thinking about who's next, you'll lose to who's in front of you now.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
Goes into the corner.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this.
You know what, guys? I was afraid it was going to get to this point.
Top rope! Superplex!
That move on its own will knock the wind out of you, but from that height, it'll knock the earth and fire out of you, too.
Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
That's going to be a moment you want to forget it very soon.
She's also reversing the momentum on her.
Jack's being like a brick wall that runs into you.
Oh, what a response. Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh, my God. Reigns in the corner. Ready to strike. Boom! Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
And a stop to the gut, too.
From the middle rope.
Now there's a bold contact.
Disrespecting their fallen opponent.
Oh, elbow drop for added measure.
He counters with a great reversal. She reverses and creates an opportunity.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Counter right when it was needed.
This, what a headbutt.
Just like that, she turned it around.
Jax looks absolutely out of it. Roman Reigns locked and loaded in the corner.
Superman punch.
And a stomp to the gut.
Leading her into the corner now.
Uh-oh. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
It's all about winning, no matter what it takes. Superplex!
On jelly legs, about to stumble head first into danger. Vaulting plancha, incredible.
My God, launched like a ballistic missile.
Showing zero regard for anyone's well-being.
Readjusting the furniture. We know how this ends.
Oh,
My goodness.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go.
And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast.
You don't have to tell me twice.
oh, jeez, these competitors need help. They are just surrounded by the rubble of our announce table.
Take off. Down with force.
Rollins on a roll here.
Nia struggling, but still capable of a comeback.
Sent right into the corner.
Clothesline
In the corner. And an elbow for good measure.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. What a punch.
fought off with an elbow. Momentum isn't completely out of her side just yet.
This could be a good chance for Jax to get some distance and rethink things.
Cuts the attack off.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Spear by Reigns.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Roman Reigns ready to go.
Superman punch.
Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
Nia's getting picked apart here.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that chair.
He's got the chair set up. Oh boy, this is not going to be good.
And Roman Reigns demanding acknowledgement from the WWE Universe. How generous now to treat everyone to a true image of greatness.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
And a stomp to the gut.
Set hard into the corner.
She's vulnerable. Up on the top turn.
This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Perched on the top rope. Here it is. Superplex. Vicious. Insulting. And a to the gut, too.
Nia's getting picked apart here.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Now trampling the opposition.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Reigns got all of it.
Stalking here could be a prelude to something big.
Strong impact. Look at this, just unloading. Oh, nasty stop to finish it off. With the boot. Oh! She turns that attack away.
Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
Reigns, ready to strike.
Kicks out.
So close. That could have been it. Gonna set up in the corner of the ring.
He's able to reverse it.
Wicked kick to the face.
This deep into a match is where trouble runs.
Trying to end this right now. Wait a second.
Feet are on the ropes. This is illegal. Whoa, countering with a chop block will alter any attack.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, man. Inside out. Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. Unparalleled from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. And another climb.
Lift off.
Oh, what a splash.
Man, oh, man.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
She fights back with the counter.
And Jax is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
But Nia has to push now while the window's open. Suplex lands. Quick counter there.
Oh, he scattered that one. Oh, had it scattered and met with a back elbow. A rare spot of trouble for Nia. And Roman might just have more in store. Bam! She flipped that attack around.
A string of counters.
Reigns is going to look to press on the advantage.
Reigns isn't allowing that burst of attacks to throw him off his game.
Vicious. Just disrespectful.
Oh, stop, stop, stop.
And the forearm smash.
Roman Reigns is just taking command.
Nia needs to find
From the top. Nobody home. What an impact.
Nia Jax taunting a fallen opponent.
He connects with a counter.
And now placed in the corner. Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet. Signed, sealed, and delivered. And a stop to the gut, too.
I don't know about you two, but I can barely hear my own thoughts.
The WWE Universe is making their feelings heard loud and clear.
Working the midsection there. Up high.
Lands the splash. Oh, God. Nia's getting picked apart here.
And bit by slugging it out. Turn and turn now. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what.
Things have just gotten nuclear. More heads landing on the front lines now.
And Reigns is getting
Ending this test of wills with a big exclamation point.
It's recovered. Is it enough? That's it. It's over. Nia Jax taken out of this gauntlet match.
One superstar down, many more to go. Throwing down the gauntlet.
And now it's Jimmy entering the gauntlet.
Oh my God, what a kick!
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Yeah, and Roman is looking to embarrass Jimmy. Nasty stop to finish it off.
And that has to bring Jimmy down a peg.
Stomping. Ouch.
Uh-oh. And Jimmy able to reverse that.
And Jimmy puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
The angry Uso looking for the upper hand.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting it in.
Plunge out to the outside.
No sign of hesitation, and that risk gained big rewards. And a stomp to the gut, too.
Jimmy Uso getting worked on right now.
This is Uso's perseverance getting tested.
Duck the clothesline. Turn around. Penny combination here. What a move. Can he do it here? He decides this isn't the moment.
Hope he doesn't miss his chance because of this choice.
Reigns with a Superman punch.
Jimmy Uso just being obliterated by Reigns there.
Just kicks out.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this.
Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
Cover. 2 count. Not from Jimmy Uso. But Jimmy Uso's been eliminated in this gauntlet.
Yeah, there's still a whole slew of entrants to go. The next combatant is Haku, who's ready to take a crack at this gauntlet.
Reigns is wasting no motion.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Bruising attack to the stomach. Rising up on spaghetti legs. This is not where you want to be.
Jaw-shattering boot. Uh-oh. And Reigns got turned around there.
Haku showing he's not out of it.
This could be a good chance for Haku to get some distance and rethink things.
Oh, kick right in the back. And Haku looked rocked after that.
Whoa, using their body as an absolute weapon.
And that was certainly a targeted attack to the core. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
Uh-oh, in position, waiting for an opening.
Flying.
Diving clothesline.
The WWE Universe is absolutely on fire right now.
I can barely hear you, Byron. I'm loving this. Man, what timing on that counter.
Down to Hogan, and a double axe handle smash.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Insulting.
Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire.
Oh, getting out of harm's way.
Superman punch! Goes into the pin. 2 times a Haku. No longer running
just one competitor, but there's still plenty of time and plenty of obstacles left in this one. Is that? It is! Fatu entering the gauntlet!
More than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be...
What a spear by Reigns! Fatu's down, and he might be out.
And a stomp to the gut.
Attack to the midsection. Launching.
Completely steamrolled.
Oh, God. He's certainly feeling that attack.
That signature hard-hitting style of Roman Reigns.
And a stomp to the gut.
The fight has been taken to Fatu.
Fatu needs to better assess the situation to turn this around.
Fatu keeping his opponent at bay. Oh, he slipped out of harm's way. Able to slip out of that one. Oh, man! Ooh!
Going straight to the top turnbuckle. Look out! Through the air. And connects!
From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Superman punch from Reigns.
Cover! 2. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
This thing's just getting going. 5. That's 5 more competitors are set to fight.
And it looks like The Rock is coming out next to try and run the gauntlet.
Clothesline. Good grief. Golly, what a knee.
Oh, he flips that around. Counter by The Rock.
But can he capitalize?
And he stonewalls The Rock.
The Rock telling his opponent to get their candy, you know what, over here.
He got in. He got in. Just avoiding the ref's count.
Getting him right into the corner.
What a reversal.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Rock sensed that was coming.
Big time. Right into the cover. Gets the shoulder up in 1.
Staying in this one. Big forearm.
Oh, a slam.
And now the Hunter has a weak prey about to pounce.
Up high.
Oh, gets caught up in a bad position.
Rock flip.
Uh-oh. Hot right on the stomach creates the separation. Reigns with a Superman punch. And shoulders are down. And The Rock kicks out.
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
Oh!
What heart, what resilience we are seeing.
tribal chief held up at the 1-yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial up that maneuver one more time. Sent into the corner. Playing him on the top rope. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
It's all about winning, no matter what it takes.
Superplex! Look at this, just unloading. Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
Reigns really having his way right here.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Takes out the knee. Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
A gnarly landing. That's why you can't get caught up in the heat of the moment.
An all-around bad decision.
Blast off!
Narrowly escaping there.
Specifically targeting the leg. Reversal. And that turns things around.
Taking flight.
Oh my, apron senton.
And he tosses it back in now.
Take off.
Coming down with incredible force.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Does he get it here? Kicking out in time.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
No one can.
He just flipped the script there.
Boom with a DDT.
How on earth do you counter this?
Twisting his body and breaks out of the sharpshooter. The Rock just got checked in.
Is it enough? The cover! And that's it for the Rock. Eliminated from this match.
We still got a lot ahead of us with 4 more entrants on the list. It looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
With punches and not a stop to the gut too.
Oh, kick connects.
Fast movement gets her out of the way.
Oh, with a stunner. That was the best one I've ever seen.
Oh, one step ahead there.
Superman punch.
Will it be?
I think so.
She gets the shoulder up.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there. Saw it coming and slowed it down with the back elbow.
Code red.
Roman had that scouted.
Right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
Now lifted onto the top turnbuckle.
This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Perched on the top rope. Here it is. Fighting them off and shoving them off the top rope. Boom. Oh, cover. Hoping to end this.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. Yeah, but there are 3 more waiting to get into this match.
Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go.
this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Able to make a timely escape.
Reigns with the schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent.
What power from the tribal chief.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
Still not enough to put him away.
Kick to the gut. And a big right hand.
Tonga Loa in a bit of danger.
Any attempts of offense from Tonga Loa are being sapped. Axe handle from the middle rope.
And Tonga Loa gets knocked off his game there.
Catches the kick.
Dragon screw.
And Tonga Loa finally chafed.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
This could be it. We could...
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter.
Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Is it enough? The cover. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
How in the world did he kick out?
The lariat.
Beautiful tope atomico.
Nicely done. Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
Tossed back into the ring. From the top.
Oh, man, he landed rough there.
And avoids spear by Reigns. Wow, Reigns nailed it. Cover.
2. There it is. Tonga Loa is out of this match.
They are out of here.
And even after this next entrant, there's still another challenger.
Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet. Can Rikishi come back from that?
Is it enough? The cover. Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
I truly thought it was all over there. Talk about resilience.
Yeah, but did you see how the referee had to get into position? That was all the difference.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns. And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own...
Look out!
Splash! Massive. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now. Ooh.
Oh, what a kick. Ooh. These attacks are chipping away at him.
And Reigns doing some proverbial smashing there.
Catches the kick into a dragon screw leg whip.
Serious damage to the arm being inflicted here. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Trying to fight their way out of harm's way. Elbows to the jaw.
Reigns with a Superman punch. Is it enough? The cover. There's 2. He's gone. Rikishi's not moving on in this gauntlet.
We've seen twists and turns, but here's our last entrant.
Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Rocky Maivia. Reigns hits it! Reigns got all of it.
Going right into the pin attempt.
2 count. He's still in this fight.
He is just barely still in the fight. I don't know how many more times he's going to be able to kick out after that.
That was too close for comfort.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still has an end to this battle. Bomb. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table. Ooh, stiff punch.
Rocky isn't being given any room to recover.
Maivia's getting exposed.
A roll of the dice, and it pays off in full.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Maivia was ready for that. What a headbutt.
Vicious. Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
Reigns cuts him off.
Oh, man. Able to slip away. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Into a monkey flip.
And all that's left is one thing, one finishing touch.
Oh, look at this. Is it enough, guys? Is it enough to get back in this match?
Wow. So far, so good.
Struggling to find a base. Time could very well be running out.
Up high.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air.
The tribal chief locked and loaded.
Superman punch.
Beautiful. Right into the cover.
Two.
Roman Reigns picks up a strong victory.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.